Good evening, everyone. I don't have a can to pop right now in front of me, and that's probably fine. That's probably okay. Anyways, yeah, I imagine you guys are probably here to hear about my review on the Super Mario Brothers movie. I don't know. I don't even know. Should I just like keep it in here? Is it better if I like it better if I'm like bam like this? I don't know. What makes a better viewing experience for everyone, camera wise, when I'm doing when I'm just chatting and chatting, right? Um, I don't know. Like you guys, let me know. Maybe this is fine. I don't know. Ooh, not that one. Here we go. Ah, super zoomed in on the nose. Yes, exactly. Camera, you were fine, Laura. That's because that's for camera. I like this cam. Yeah. Anyways. So yeah, I saw the I saw the movie. It was not IMAX. I might have been Dobby. The music was fucked up. Not music. I saw it on a screen that I've literally seen other movies years ago on. It had the same issue where the sound effects were noticeably like lower volume than the music. It was like oddly mixed or whatever. I don't know what the issue is. Who cares? That's like so inconsequential to whatever. But it was definitely one of those. We're not gonna talk about that. Anyways, so yeah, there's a quick follow up. I think it's only been 3 years since. Ooh, goodness! I think it's only been 3 years or less since the last since the Super Mario Brothers movie came out, the last Illumination one. I think so. They made this movie pretty fast. It was like I think it was just like boom boom turn around like one into the other, and 22 was it 22 22 it's been a little while, I guess. Did I get the popcorn bucket? No, I didn't get the popcorn bucket. Yeah. So this is going to be a really hard review to do when you talk about, oh, it's a spoiler or not spoiler. Okay, I'll give it to you spoiler free. It functions and flows almost exactly like the first movie. As far as that goes, like there you go. Like it functions and flows exactly like the first movie, where as a longtime fan of the games, and I'm watching this movie here, I totally understand where critics just feel like lost, confused, puzzled, like angry or whatever, because things that are plot relevant, like events that happen, or let's say cause and effect. There's like cause and effect things that happen under video game logic. So that happens in this movie, and it's like an important moment for like a plot point to move forward. And if you've played these video games and you know how a Mario game works and functions, you'd be like, oh yes, of course, you did that. That's what causes that to happen. And so the effect of this happening is, of course, yes, that's naturally what happens in the video games. You're not familiar with that, you're just gonna be like mind-blowingly puzzled. You're just gonna be like, this makes no sense at all. There's like one thing really in particular that sticks out in my mind. So the movie operates on game logic, for cause and effect of a lot of things that happen, and that is going to bewilder the shit out of people who are not Mario fans or gamers. They're not going to get it, and it's going to make them angry, and they're going to make them confused. And going to think, it'll just make it feel like the movie's random as shit. And again, much like the original animated Transformers movie, this is very much this is for people who know what's going on. This is for the fandom. It's not really for people who've never really gone through or didn't pay attention at all to Mario games. So it's very much this ain't, if you're not into this going in, this ain't really for you. But luckily, kind of like Mario's so popular and so well known that it kind of is for everybody almost in a way. So yeah, I'm not really surprised at the critical reception of this movie at all. I think I mean, when you look at the movie in general, like just from an animation standpoint, it's pretty good because Illumination is kind of low tier as far as major theatrical CG studios goes. Like this is something they've been kind of proud of, where they've always been sort of proud of the fact that they can kind of make a CG movie for like a quarter of the budget of a Pixar film, and still come out and be a hit. So they're definitely like they're even better. The first one felt like kind of like an animation step up for Illumination. This one kind of feels the same in a way. So as far as like just that goes, yes. And then I guess the last thing I could talk about non spoilery musically is it does use a lot of game music. This is much more closer to what I wanted. Way more of what I wanted in a Mario film. I don't believe there's any pop music in this movie. Like whatsoever. Like someone got the memo really hard and was just like, no songs. Like no outside Mario music in this movie. Like no outside game music. So yes, no outside game music, which is nice. How exactly do they do it with so much less budget? Well, in the past, Illumination, if you looked at movies like Sing or whatever, you would see that they actually just reuse character models like crazy. Like if it's a crowd or like people walking around on a sidewalk, they'll just reuse the exact same model of like a character over and over and over. Like and yeah, like a lot of like their stuff, it does look much lower grade than than a lot of other stuff. But this one, again, these ones feel like there's a little more time and effort like put into the animation on these for an Illumination style film. But I think the reason, and my initial guess going back to the original movie, why was Illumination chosen of all people to do Mario for Nintendo when they could have gone? Why didn't they go to DreamWorks or obviously they probably wouldn't go to Pixar, but like why didn't they go to Sony Animation? Zelda movie went to Sony. How did it land here? And I'm like, well, because Illumination was cheap, probably offering a cheaper cut or a cheaper budget. Overall to them, and two, this would give. I think Nintendo went with who would give them the most leverage, and I think Illumination was like, look, man, like Illumination is not known for their stories. There's like no Illumination film that has like a great story or it's like prestigious. They don't win Oscars. They don't they're not like they are not AAA grade animation house. So they're not going to run into a writer director ego clash during this movie. Like Miyamoto can kind of go in and just be like, I'm going to this is what I want to do, this is how I want to do it, and they're just going to go along with it. So yeah, they're not really known. I think the best movie Illumination's ever made that's an actual film is probably Despicable Me 1. That one was way better than it had any right to be. So yeah, I mean, when you look at their entire history and output, like they don't make great films. So yeah, like they went with. I think the reason they went with Illumination was to have sort of creative control that wouldn't be argued much, or if at all. And I feel like this feels more obvious going into this movie than the last one. So yeah, the last movie is like, okay, we're introduced to Mario, Luigi, Bowser, Peach, Toad. That dynamic, and it has its own take on how they do it and in that movie. And then this movie, we're kind of jumping to Mario Galaxy, and so they have to play it off as like it's a part 2 to the last movie. And then how do we bring in all these other characters, because they teased Yoshi at the end of the last movie, and you obviously know Yoshi's in this movie. So we have to bring in Yoshi, and you obviously know from trailers there's stuff from Odyssey as well, and Galaxy, even though it's called Galaxy. And there's a lot of things from a lot of Mario games. And I don't know, I mean, at the end of the day, to be blunt, this movie is very terribly written. Like if you look at this objectively, okay, like remove your I have 40 years of, being a couch potato playing Mario games nonstop. Like how is this movie from a writing perspective? It's nonsense. I wouldn't say it's nonsensical. I was under the impression that like there was going to be no logic to this, and there is logic. It just uses game logic. Things happen. There is like setup. Character is doing thing because of reason, and then other character is trying to counter that for that reason or whatever. It's not like there's not nothing going on, but it's also it's not good at all. Like as far as like the writing itself goes, it's kind of garbo. What really kind of is weird, I think the weirdest thing about it, and where this is, there's going to be two camps of people who hate the writing in this movie, which is there's going to be two camps, which is like nothing makes sense, everything moves really fast, and that's true. That's kind of true, but it's also like, well, things happening for this reason or because it happens like that in the game, so that's why it does this. And then the other camp is going to be like, they drastically changed game lore with this movie. Where the first one, okay, Mario and Luigi are not literally plumbers from Brooklyn in the games. That's kind of something the cartoon did. And then the first movie kind of, just took that and ran with it and did it as sort of like, oh, like fish out of water going into the Mushroom Kingdom. This one takes way more wild swings at game lore and changes things up a lot. A lot of that is because one, at the we had Bowser, we had a little Bowser, living in a little mini castle at the end of the first movie, so there has to be this reason for him to get Bowser from point A to B, and we have to introduce these characters from point A to B, da-da-da. So they massively changed the lore of the games, somewhat in service of just, hey, we got to make this movie be a sequel to the last movie since we're going from Mario Brothers to Mario Galaxy. So there's a somewhat of a, like, we're breaking the lore a lot to do that. And then the other part is just, we're just breaking the lore. We're just outright changing the lore for really no other reason than just to do it. I don't know how many people care about Mario lore, and part of me wonders if you should. But there's where the second camp gets, where people are like gonna be like me, like, here's the problem. This movie wouldn't have been such a shit show on the writing side of things if they actually just followed the game. Like, yeah, you have to, like I said, you have to take some things into account, like how does Bowser get back to a point where he was, although there's a lot of times the movie just says, like, fuck it happened, and you can just do it. But if you just follow the lore of, say, the first Galaxy game and just kind of like adapted that, it would have flowed better. It would have actually made a more cohesive, better flowing film than what they did. What they do is just very much a hodgepodge of stuff from every Mario game, World 3, Galaxy, Odyssey, New Super Mario Brothers. Like, they take things from everything and then just have Mario 2. They just put sequences and stuff in for no logistical reason, just to kind of have it there. And it's a 98-minute film. It's not like it's even like cramming a lot in and it's like overstuffed, or it's 2.5 hour, No, it's actually like a fast-paced film. In fact, they wrap things up. Like, you get to the end of the film and like the movie just sort of ends, just like, hey, we did it, great, goodbye. Like it feels like, it almost feels as abrupt. It feels like almost more abrupt or as abrupt as like Mario 64 is ending. Like, there's about as much time given to it. It's like, okay, we're done, bye. That was the movie. Have a good time. So yeah, like, the weird thing is, like, if this did just followed the lore or just kind of followed the general plot of, say, Galaxy 1, I think this would have been a smoother film. Cramming a bunch of other things into the movie feels almost like it's in disservice. Like, it was more in service of member berries and less in service of just cohesion, where it's like, okay, like, they have these pivots and these moments where this didn't even need to be this way. Like, they do it because, like, okay. And here's the strangest thing for me. There are count them, two moments in this film that reference the 93 Bob Hoskins Mario movie. I don't know why, but there is. And I don't even know if they were intentional, but I think it's maybe it's coincidence, but it might be even intentional. There's one moment where Peach gets to a part where she finds like an underworld city, and it's all these neon signs, and it's very like sort of Blade Runner-y looking, and it's just like panning this shot around all these like dim Mario, like dim neon city with all these Mario's themed signs, like the '93 Mario movie, which was weird. And then there's a whole gag in the movie about the Super Scope, and what does the Super Scope do? It de-ages you. Why I don't know. I'm like, why? That's not even game logic. That was just like, that's what kind of what happened in the '93 Mario movie. It devolves you. So they literally brought that back for so they could have it, like just so they could have it. Just so we could have this moment of, hey, there's going to be baby Mario and baby Luigi, and there's like a vague Yoshi Safari reference because of that, and then of course, and we're gonna have a Yoshi's Island sequence, and then we'll have the T-Rex from Odyssey, and then we'll also have like a moment that references Yoshi's Island running across like the bones of a Stegosaurus kind of thing, like just so we could have this, like we have it just to have it kind of thing. The de-aging Super Scope, I don't know, like it's just so wild to me that would, like, that weird plot point just sort of like returned. But yeah, like as far as that goes, like it's they do things to have things happen. Anyways, so overall, like, what do I feel about the general? I guess what do I feel about the general plot? Again, it's not good. Like, but I also wasn't really. I mean, I was happy enough that, like, okay, things happen, and it's not like there's no reason for it. I was worried that we were just going to get into this movie and like something was going to happen vaguely, like just Bowser Jr. is just doing something, and that's just it. And just sort of nonsensical sequence of things happens. There's a setup. There's like, starts with Bowser Jr. He's looking for Rosalina. He's looking for his dad. And it's like, okay, he's doing things. Now, the things that sort of, again, that kind of really weirdly fuck this movie up is that you have to take everything at face value, because if you don't, you're just kind of a miserable time. Like, Bowser Jr. is like weirdly competent in this movie, like weirdly, wildly competent, like way more than he's ever been in any video game. And that was like a little like, oh god, Bowser, we're giving this guy like, we're giving this guy like a bunch of like competency points, but it's like, it's in service of like, we gotta have a plot. You can't have a plot. You can't have a villain, that you can't have an antagonist, doing anything if they can't do anything, right? If he's as like low tier as he is in the games, as a service as like a mid boss or whatever, then it's like, then you don't really have a movie, you don't really have a plot. So like, part of me was like, that's kind of stupid, but we're okay, whatever. Okay, so Bowser Jr. is like wildly too competent in this movie. But that's fine. It's in service of getting the plot forward. But then, right off the bat, like they immediately do that by they have to nerf Rosalina and what she's capable of, like, by a lot. So Bowser Jr. can be a threat in the movie at the beginning. So you got that going right off the bat, where it's like, okay, whatever. I'm kind of like, it's whatever, it's fine. Like, it's a little annoying, but where it's just kind of like, oh, a character who's never been the quote-unquote damsel immediately becomes a damsel. One, because Miyamoto's writing this movie or overseeing this movie, and two, but just like, okay, we need to have setup. We need to have reason for them to go out into space. But yeah, like, okay, so we nerf Rosalina's power, we buff the shit out of Bowser Jr. So Bowser Jr. kidnaps Rosalina. So this is kind of like setting in motion the whole thing. Why is Bowser Jr.? He's doing this because he needs Rosalina's. He's gonna zap Rosalina's power so he can, build his. He's not building a star reactor like in the game. He's building Planet Bowser so he can build a Boomsday cannon. So he wants to build a big cannon to blow up planets. Like, he's building a Death Star. And he's looking for his dad. So there's this kind of like, okay, so we're in like this sort of weird, all right, but wait, we're introducing Bowser Jr. As far as like, do they address anything about Bowser Jr.'s mother or no? No, they ignore it completely. Just like the games, like Bowser Jr.'s actual origins or anything is just completely ignored. They give you a line where like Bowser's like, oh, I haven't seen him in years. I sent him to boarding school. Maybe that's it. That's as much backstory as you get. So yeah, like this happens. Like they set that up right away, and So it becomes this weird thing where she sends out a distress call is sent out, and Peach and Toad, for some reason or another, this is where things start. Again, you think about it too much, and the movie is set in motion initially where Peach and Toad go out to find Rosalina. Like where's Bowser Jr.? Where's Rosalina being held? So they go out into space from with the help of a Luma, right? They go travel, right? And then immediately the next scene, Bowser Jr. just shows up to Peach's castle where she left Mario and Luigi. Like, they give him a little montage of them doing Mario shit, and then he just shows up. So it was kind of like, okay, that was weird. So then Mario and Luigi get picked up very much like the Galaxy style game where they pick up the castle, take it into space or whatever. And then Mario and Luigi and Yoshi are separated from Peach and Toad, who are kind of doing they do this little split adventure thing, which is really weird. And then they do a weird thing where they initially are like giving you this idea that like, hey, it's they're going to give Bowser this redemption arc. And the thing is, Bowser being a good guy is not actually new. He's been a sort of frenemy before. Mario RPG famously did that. But they kind of just decide at one point to just drop it because Bowser helps them, helps Mario and Luigi, really, in a really genuine way. And then immediately his son just finds him and okay. And then his son just tells him how much he loves his dad. And then he's just kind of over it. Like a couple, a small talk no jitsu, and just whatever they were hinting at, whatever they were building towards, where, Luigi wanted to give Bowser a second chance. Luigi believed in redemption, and Bowser was really trying to work on, his being good. And he actually does something very noble and sacrificial for them. And Mario, he just comes around to being convinced, and then they just kind of throw it away. Fuck it. They just they have this thing, and then they hint at they lay the seed of okay, maybe this is a part of the movie, this is part of the plot, our character thing, and then they just kind of dump it, and they're just fuck it. No, never mind. And again, just fuck it. It doesn't matter. And then part of the things again when they're split is they have what's up, Demon Nirvana? They Peach and Toad, they go looking for information on where to find Rosalina, which is why they have a whole Mario Brothers 2 casino thing in the movie, and Wart, so we could just throw Wart in there, and it's fun. It's a lot of fun. We get a fun scene with Peach and Toad fighting, and that's kind of fun. But then it's just all in service of just telling them, just getting the information hey, they're in the space junk galaxies. Yes, they name drop galaxies from the games or whatever, but it feels so kind of weird how they end, they just sort of, the characters eventually do meet up, there's this moment of Mario and Luigi, they're in the Honey Hive galaxy, and then, Bowser offers to take their place, as prisoners, and then the Queen Bee just puts them on a bug and they just fly them right to where Peach is. There wasn't any of this, there's no buildup of oh, we got to find Peach, we got to team up with her, we got to tell her what happened or whatever. It's just kind of oh, this happened, and then immediately we're here, and then we go here, and we're okay, oh, we meet up, oh, great, we met up, great, cool. so yeah, they meet up, and then they got to go to Space Junk Galaxy, and it's nobody wants to fly on the Space Junk Galaxy, so hence the whole Star Fox cameo. So they do that. So, and again, it's all just sort of it's just things just kind of happen. And there's just this if convenience, if plot progression through just sheer utter fucking convenience is kind of your thing, if you like that, you'll like this movie. If you kind of hate where sheer utter fucking convenience to move the plot forward isn't your thing, you might really hate this movie. And then yeah, again, the whole whatever they were kind of building up with the characters, or at least with Bowser, kind of gets thrown out the window right away. And then we get the big lore change, which is really bizarre. So Peach and Rosalina are now sisters, and Rosalina sent Peach as a baby to the Mushroom Kingdom because of a dark cosmic force or something. I don't think they never elaborate on it. And they said they were sisters of space dust, and they just lived on a little asteroid, a little rocky asteroid. And it was why? That happens. So she's still, quote unquote, the mother to the Lumas in this movie. However, because it's a Miyamoto film, and because Miyamoto couldn't write his way out of a paper bag, anything about Rosalina's backstory is just from the game, not in the movie. Just not in the movie. Nothing about her backstory, her childhood, her parents, all gone, doesn't exist. She's now Peach's sister, and they're made of stardust, which, spoiler alert, you all are. So it's a weird statement to make where they're like, oh, they're stardust. I'm like, you're made of stardust. I'm made of stardust. Everyone's made of stardust. What the fuck? But like, it's a weird thing to say. It's kind of like saying you're a carbon. They're carbon-based life forms. Yes, they are. So, but anyways, they have like some sort of special power, like especially when they come in proximity. They pull such a weird Frozen thing. Miyamoto clearly saw Frozen and was like, "Oh, let's do this," because Rosalina and Peach they're both blonde. So yeah, like they have this whole thing where Rosalina sent Peach way in the past because of the darkness, the spreading evil of something that's not expanded upon. If you're expecting any more than that, no, you don't get it. So yeah, they're sisters, and Rosalina has her cosmic powers greatly nerfed, but they imply that her and Peach both have them. So they do like this weird, like, oh, it's like the Force kind of thing, like Luke and Leia. But there's this thing where Bowser Jr. just sticks her in like, a little glass container and is sucking, her power out or whatever. And Peach goes to save her. But remember, Peach and her brother, or I'm sorry, not brother. Peach and her are sisters. But Peach is not affected by this at all. And all she needs to do is get her hand close, to her hand to Wonder Twin powers activate, and break her free. It's kind of like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I don't, again, you think about it a little bit where it's like, oh, so Peach and Rosalina are sisters and they have this cosmic power. So why was Peach unaffected by all of the stuff in Bowser Jr.'s, lair, or either his spaceship or Planet Bowser that sucks juice out of Rosalina? So it just kind of fucking happens. So they could have a moment of like, oh, sister, like, oh, I love you, sister, I love you. So it was what I feared kind of when they jumped to the Galaxy movie. I'm like, oh god, are they just gonna Frozen this because Rosalina looks kind of like Elsa? And that is absolutely what they did. But they didn't give her a song. She doesn't get a song. There's no songs in this movie at all. Not even a Jack Black song. Nope, no Jack Black song. So yeah, like Peach and Rosalina literally have a Elsa and Anna moment because they saw that and just went with it. So there you go. Like, and that's the part that's just kind of like, this is kind of trash. Like, it's just kind of trash. You just have things happen because they can happen. And again, they're just kind of throwing things at you a mile a minute. Like, the Star Fox stuff is actually really fun. And when they're doing stuff with Fox McCloud, it's kind of makes you feel like they're making a Smash Brothers movie, aren't you? You say you're not, but you're clearly making a fucking Smash Brothers movie. Pikmin were here. You show Mr. Game & Watch shows up at one point. Like, we're clearly making a Smash Brothers movie, aren't we? Like, what do you... Like, I feel like Miyamoto's just fucking gaslighting everyone at this point. So it kind of feels like all of like this stuff that was going on. I'm like, and Rob, to me, the funniest joke in the movie is Rob the Robot, because here's where Rob the Robot has a repeated gag of his character, which works for people who have no idea why, like, who don't know, and people who do know. It's funny on both levels, and why it's such a good joke in the movie is Rob is he works at the help desk on the Gateway Galaxy, and when you ask for directions, hey, where's the docking bay, and he's like, here. So they pulled however, this joke is ripped straight from Zootopia, unfortunately, but this is anyone who ever used a Rob in the 80s on the NES knows how fucking slow this thing was, and like getting him to turn and like move his hands was just like, wow, this thing sucks. So it's the same funny joke from Zootopia at the DMV with the sloth, but it also is an actual reference to ancient dinosaurs who remember Rob from the 80s. So it's a good joke, and I kind of wish there was more of stuff like that in there. But yeah, it's a good joke. It works even if you don't get it. You don't get the reference, but it's still a good joke, and it's a good joke if you do get the reference. So yeah, there's a lot of just a lot of stuff, a lot of things happen in this movie. But yes, the Star Fox is very cool. He's done, very appropriately. And how do they explain Star Fox? They just say something in his warp drive exploded and caused a tear in time and space, and he ended up in Mario Galaxy. And he just wants to get home. He's just trying to get home to his own universe. Yes, they multiverse this already. Yes, it is multiverse. They set up the multiverse in this movie for Nintendo franchises. So I just have a hard time believing someone's not gonna try to do it. Universal at some point was absolutely gonna try to make something akin to a Smash Brothers movie. It just feels like they're just doing it. It feels so obvious in this one. But yes, and the whole point of, again, the whole point of the movie is you got to stop Bowser and Bowser Jr. from making a Boomsday Cannon that can blow up the Mushroom Kingdom. And there's your like end of half or a second half of film plot, because they had all these like loose threads that needed to tie up. The whole beginning of the movie is like, how did they meet Yoshi? What happened to Bowser? What happened to Bowser from the first movie? Who's Bowser? Introduce Bowser Jr., introduce Rosalina and the Lumas, and then set up the whole, give them a reason to go up into space, and then like set up like them meeting other characters. So yeah, like it's that, like, as far as all that goes, again, if they had just made the movie where it was like, it feels like because they hand wave so much stuff away in this movie, I feel like if they had just made the movie where it was like Bowser escaped, between the two movies, now he's come back and he wants to make Bowser's Star Reactor and make his own universe. And hey, you just do what Galaxy was doing. I think it would have been a more cohesive film than this one. Like, they pivot for whole giant sequences where the last moment of Bowser being a good guy is, hey, son, don't kill them. Oh, okay, Dad will do this for you. And he pulls out a Super Scope, and he blasts Mario and Luigi in an Arwing, turns them into babies, and they crash land on a planet, and we have this whole, like, baby misadventure on the planet. We just because we just needed to have that pivot for a little while. But, if they had just followed the plot of the game, it would, because you really hardly spend any time going to many of the planets. Like, you see planets and planetoids from Galaxy all over the place in this movie, but as far as like time, you hardly spend a lot of time almost anywhere here. The Honey Hive probably gets the most amount of time, and they're barely there at all. They have like Planet Bowser, which is made up for the movie, but it's very much reminiscent of Mario. They copy stuff from Mario 3D World with it. And there's a whole lot of other things from other Mario games here. They don't really spend a lot of, like, there's a very confused or a very rapid pace amount of like time and place stuff. Gateway Galaxy has like a casino underworld where all the villains of Mario 2 hang out and live, kind of thing. Like, we needed to have a Mario 2 moment. We needed to have, a new Super Mario Bros. Moment. We needed to have a Yoshi's Island moment. We needed to have these Mario Odyssey moments. As you saw, like, from the beginning of the movie, where there's the whole, Sand Kingdom, for Mario Odyssey, it gets this whole giant sequence and da-da-da-da-da. Because they were just cramming kind of locations and references at you nonstop, there's no time for this movie to sort of breathe. And that's, again, kind of the first movie is the same way in a lot of ways, but this one, this one feels like they're trying, I don't know why they're trying to cram so many different Mario games together, where the first movie was like Mario in general, and we'll have stuff from like Mario Kart and then Donkey Kong Country. There's Mario in general, kind of Donkey Kong Country in general, with some Mario Kart stuff in there. And it's kind of just, it's fixated on what it is. This one is just trying to like put a bunch of different locations and places kind of from everywhere, all these different games in there, and just move the plot as fast as they can. They speedrun the Mario franchise, basically doing that. And I don't need to get any, again, it's weird. It feels weird saying spoilers for this movie, because this movie cares so little about its actual plot, other than just show stuff, have a good time. And you do, like, that's what it is. It's very much a bunch of random sequences strung together as fast as they could. You know, you'll get a sequence that, like, hey, it's almost like, hey, you ever played a Rubber Ross level in Mario Maker 2? Well, here's a whole sequence that kind of feels like it was made just for that. Here's a Star Fox level sequence. Here's a Mario 2 kind of sequence. Here's, you know, here's Honey Hive, here's a Galaxy sequence, here's an Odyssey sequence, here's a sort of generic Bowser castle sequence. And they just kind of, it's just kind of like, we have reasons for that, and they're kind of just all, you know, it's not random how they get from place to place. They show you how they get to where they're going, but it kind of just feels like they weren't really concerned whether or not they weren't concerned about arcs, to character development, you know, or even setting things up. Like they tease setting stuff up, like Bowser and Bowser's Redemption, and then they just kind of drop it, and there's like, oh well, that was a thing or whatever. Like a good example is actually kind of Yoshi, where it's like they meet Yoshi and they have this whole sequence of like, what was Yoshi doing between the two movies, and that's kind of it. Does it lead to anything? Nope. They're friends with Yoshi right away, and who cares? It's Yoshi, you know. Like, we don't need backstory for Yoshi, not necessarily. But like, yeah, it's just like, we have Yoshi now, and that's kind of that. Like, there's really no more setup in that. Like, Yoshi does stuff with his tongue, you know, and then although they do pull a little bit of like, Yoshi will you know, use his tongue to grab things from far away until the movie requires him not to do that, because we need to get this gag, or this plot point needs to happen. So Yoshi will not use his tongue to reach for something. He'll actually use his little stubby arm, which just makes no sense. You know, they just kind of like, they do things as they feel like it. But yeah, like they kind of sort of tease, oh, should Mario and Peach, are they going to hook up? But like, that plot point's maybe brought up twice, but it doesn't even come close to going anywhere. You know, again, Rosalina doesn't have any characterization whatsoever. She exists, and then she's basically a plot device, which is probably the biggest weird sin of the movie, is that like the introduction of Rosalina's whole role in this movie is to be a MacGuffin. Which kind of speaks to a greater sort of like, yeah, like this is some 70-year-old Japanese businessman writing right here. Like the woman is just the plot device. But yeah, like she doesn't have any characterization or anything going on, which is again so bizarre considering the source material they're coming from, where Rosalina is the mother of the Lumas, and she took on this role, and she did that to mask her own grief of losing her parents, and so she did this to become the parents of the Lumas so that they wouldn't have to go through the grief and loss and suffering that she was suffering. Fuck that. That's not in this movie. That's not in this movie at all. Like, not even mentioned. Like, the whole thing about, oh, the Comet Observatory passes the Mushroom Kingdom once every 1,000 years. Not in this movie. Not at all. Like, not, you know, that's not a thing. That doesn't exist. Like, she exists purely as a MacGuffin to like, get Peach, you know, energized to go out into space or to go find her. And two, to be the literal power source of the villains in this movie. So it almost, you know, it's almost like spite, almost that like there was fucking story and plot and characters in Galaxy. Well, fuck that. Like, I'm gonna have my goddamn revenge on this shit. There's almost sort of like spite. I mean, that's probably taking it to an extreme. I think they were just like, hey, we need to have reasons for Bowser Jr. Bowser Jr. is doing what and why? I don't know. He's making a big cannon to blow up the Mushroom Kingdom. Cool. What does he need to do that? He needs the power, or he needs a power source. I don't know why they didn't go back to the Grand Stars. So they basically have reduced Rosalina's role from being a character to she is the power star. She is just the power star from the first movie. And they don't talk about Grand Stars from Mario Galaxy. You know, there's nothing about the Grand Stars from those games being the biggest power source. No, Rosalina is the power source now. So it just, and all that's done is just to give agency for Peach to have this sisterly reunion. And I guess that's why they made her the power source. They just turned her into the MacGuffin. If anything is just like, the one thing about this, if there's anything that feels really kind of odd about this movie, is just everyone feels like they're almost there as a plot device. Nothing feels like sort of natural there's a lot of fun. Like the voice cast is clearly having a good time. There's good gags, there's good character, there's good small character moments kind of sprinkled in and throughout. But things sort of only seem to exist as plot devices in the movie. But again, we are, and again, it is asking. I mean, it's a Mario movie. How much you ask for? And I'm not really asking a lot. The thing is it still a fun movie? Yeah, if you just go in, turn off your brain, enjoy the visuals, enjoy the gags, enjoy the humor, I think you'll have a plenty good time. Especially if you're familiar with all the different things that you're going to see and hear and be member buried from all the different games. I think it's a good time as far as that goes. But I think the biggest sort of unfortunate thing about this movie is that it doesn't aspire to be anything more than a member berry factory, unfortunately. It's candy. It's visual candy. It's high calorie. It's like high calorie but low nutrition. It kind of just vapid empty calories, the movie. And I think that's probably like maybe one of like the more bummer parts about it, because like Galaxy was the one kind of game you could have tried to draw in a more of a tearjerker story, or like more of a in-depth kind of character-driven story from, if from the mainline Mario games, not counting the RPGs or whatever. But they just don't. They change like anything that was sort of somewhat leaning a little too sad or heavy from the Galaxy games, throw it out, change the backstory completely, change the character, background, and then just do this. So unfortunately, like they weren't concerned with telling a great story or having something that was really good. They were kind of more just, hey, remember, they kind of Ready Player One did, really, at the end of the day. So I think if anything, it just feels like a sort of Nintendo Player One kind of movie. That's a really good way to put it. It's a candy bar. It's short, it's sweet, it's not very fulfilling, and it leaves you wanting something with more substance. That's basically it. And again, I hear the argument a lot where it's like, well, it's a kids movie. I feel like that's kind of a bad argument. It's a bad faith argument. Because you have movies like Puss in Boots: The Last Wish, which is an amazingly written film, like a 10 out of 10 script, with like 3 different types of villains and like really good character arcs, really good writing, and really good animation and all that. And it's a sequel of a spin-off of a multi-sequel franchise, and it's just an incredible kids film. And like what you get here is really just member berries. Like they had an opportunity, especially going to Galaxy, to make this into, hey, it could be a kids movie, but it could have like a really heartfelt message. It could have, really do something interesting, or make you, not necessarily make you think, but just sort of like give you a little bit more substance to its plot. Or they could have done it. It was there. It was in Galaxy. Galaxy kind of had this sort of, throws in a storybook. They had enough of a concept there to really pull it into something, turn it into something, but they don't do it. They throw out anything that might be considered too sad for a Mario movie, and then just kind of like roll into this sort of like, all right, well, like Happadash, like, give you the sugar rush of member berries and then keep going. Yeah, hell, I mean, if you really wanted to be, really petty about it, if you look at like Sonic the Hedgehog, God, especially Sonic the Hedgehog 3, and I hate having to compare, I hate having to glaze that a little bit, but like Sonic the Hedgehog 3 is a kid's movie. It is. I think they're both rated PG. And then Sonic the Hedgehog 3 deals with all kinds of heavy issues, quote unquote, and has character arcs, character things that go on, and it's strangely well done. And it's very good, and you enjoy it a lot. Like you could have gotten something that, like, the whole, the whole backstory with Shadow and Maria and whatever. It's handled well in the Sonic the Hedgehog 3 movie, like really well. And then this movie was like, okay, we also have our sad backstory in this movie, but no, fuck that sad backstory. Get rid of it. Change it completely. So it's just this is one of those like we're kind of. It kind of feels like a little bit like you're more concerned with the candy coating, the sugar coating of your film than the filling. So Yeah, it's very much like this is like okay, it's bright, it's colorful, it's fun. I don't think you'll have a bad time. Like I think if you know video games and you know Mario and you've played Mario games, I think you're gonna have a good time. But you know, it's a ball pit, you know, so you know, it's a ball pit. It's an obstacle course to jump into. It's not. You know, it's not like a long like hike, you know, over a mountain or anything or whatever. It was it was just an M&M. It wasn't even a peanut M&M. There you go. I don't know. It's one of those weird things where you don't want to criticize a Mario movie for its plot because Mario movies never have plot. But I think there is a middle ground here where I'm like, yes, I don't expect much from a plot of a Mario movie, but it's weird when you take a Mario game's plot and rewrite it to be somehow even less and more shallow than the game it's based on. Then it gets now it's getting a little fucking weird here. I think that's kind of like where the sort of like, well, it's don't think too much about it. It's kind of weird that they had more plot in the game than they do in the fucking movie. So there's a really like weird fucking thing to think about there. But yeah, and then yeah, and it very much again it just wraps itself up very fast. Yeah, you're there and it ends and you realize, oh yeah, that's the movie. So again, musically they fixed all the problems from the first one. It looks really good. It's animated very well. It is breakneck, but it is animated very well. It's very obviously very colorful. But like there's definitely a lot of love and reverence. See, the people making this movie, they clearly love Mario. They clearly love what they're working on, right? This is not the 1993 movie where, you know, everyone was drunk and collecting a paycheck. Like this is a movie that was made with a lot of love. Like the animators on this film made it with a lot of love. They took the criticisms of the stupid like pop music from the first movie to heart, kept it all like game music, you know, including Star Fox stuff, which sounds great. You know, like there's a lot. In individual pieces. There's a lot of things to enjoy in this movie. It's very enjoyable with all its individual pieces. However, this is literally like getting served a plate full of fun-sized candy bars, like for dinner. Like here's your dinner plate. Rather than give you a meal, here's a bunch of Snickers and M&Ms and fun-sized stuff from Halloween, where you just a grab bag of candy, you know, things. Here's a bunch of sequences. Here's a bunch of fun sequences. There's your dinner. Is there any is there anything of substance? No. Fuck you. Like, enjoy your candy, jackass. So that's basically what it is. You're not going to get anything of substance. You're really not going to get anything on the level of Sonic 3, sadly. Here's your fast food candy shit. So have a good time. And it is, and hey, candy tastes good, right? It does taste good, but I mean, sometimes you want that. You want that fucking cheeseburger, man, or you want that chicken breast, or you know, you want that full meal, but you're not going to get it here. But it's mostly good. Again, it's a bunch of individually, it's a bunch of fun stuff that's just sort of stitched together. It's a patchwork of a film. The double western, hell yeah. It's a patchwork of a film, and more so than the first, and this one really starts changing things around just so they can avoid having I think the avoidance of like, we're really, really trying not to have any character death here, so much so that we will go out of our way to rewrite the lore of a character or characters just so we can avoid having to deal with anything resembling a plot. So that's probably the worst part about this movie. Is probably the lore changes. Like these were some needless, pointless lore changes, and if you had just stuck to funny enough, if you just stuck to the fucking script, you would have had a more coherent movie. That being said, everyone does play their part really well. You know, like I don't remember, like the guy who plays Bowser Jr. does a really good job playing Bowser Jr. Jack Black's always, you know, as always, having the time of his life. Charlie Day, I think, is a standout. I think Chris Pratt's probably the most bored sounding one here. Again, like it's Chris Pratt, and you know, again, he might be the most bored person in this entire cast. Like he feels, strangely, Mario almost feels like the one cashing the paycheck the hardest. Because Glenn Powell as Fox is great, and even Anna Taylor-Joy, even she's having a good time. Even she's having a good time with Peach, and Brie Larson's does a great job as Rosalina. Everyone's doing a good job. I think honestly, I think Mario's probably like the worst the worst played person in that entire cast. Because one, he doesn't really sound anything like you expect Mario to sound, and two, he has to play grumpy straight man like in the movie. I don't know. Like, this movie could have, much like the games, you could have played this whole thing as Luigi and it would have been a better time. You set expectations to that going in, I think you're going to have a good time. And at first I was like, yeah, no, they're just throwing Fox McCloud because Miyamoto loves his Nepo babies, so that's why there's Pikmin and Star Fox in this movie. But I don't know, when you see how they handle Star Fox and even how they throw Game & Watch in there, I'm like, you guys are setting up for a Smash movie. Come the fuck on. what? Like, stop lying to us. You're setting up for a Smash movie someday. Like, there's no fucking way you're not. You didn't have a hand-drawn, animated segment with Star Fox in there, just and have this whole fucking like multiple moments of Fox flying through space at Bowser Jr. You weren't doing that without Smash Brothers in mind. Shut up. So whatever. It's a grab bag of candy. It is a Halloween bag full of bite-sized candy. No fucking substance, all sugar and calories, and sort of an unfortunate sort of character assassination on Rosalina, which I kind of figured they were going to make her the sister of Peach, but it was really also sad that I'm like, oh, so how are we going to handle Rosalina's parents dying and being buried under the tree in the backyard and her building the first spaceship? How are we going to handle that? Are we going to see this? Nope, fuck, it doesn't exist. Thanks, Miyamoto, you fucking wrinkled ball sack. Like, because can't have anything resembling emotion in our Mario movie. Fuck. So yeah, there you go. Go enjoy the movie if you want, but like, I'm probably not telling you anything you probably haven't already heard. Yeah, it's not written well, but it's less about, oh, the writing's bad and more of, why did they leave lore out and change lore from the games when the games barely have any to begin with? It feels so weird to neuter the story of a game that wasn't a story-heavy game anyways. Like, what? So, okay, all right, whatever. We got plushies to sell. We got wristbands to sell. Like, shut up, enjoy product, get excited for next product. So yeah, go enjoy the movie. That's my review of Super Mario Galaxy the movie. What would I rate it though? Bro, this movie's a 5 out of 10. But as a Mario fan, it's probably much closer to like a 7 or an 8. If you just want to see it for the laughs, for the visuals, for the member berries alone, sure. As a movie, where you judge the writing, the plot, the character, everything, it's like a 5 out of 10, maybe. If you're just doing it because I just want to see cool shit happen on screen, sure, it's like a 7 or an 8 then. But it's otherwise it's a fucking candy bar of a film. It's a nerd candy rope. Tastes fucking good, but afterwards you'll be like, man, I wish I had something real for lunch. But yeah, that's my honest opinion on the Mario Galaxy movie. Go see it if you want. It's going to make $1 billion either way. But yes, also tonight, time to play Metal Gear 3. Boom, 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 boom. Did I find it funny? Fox crashed on a dinosaur planet. I didn't even put that part together, but I guess that kind of tracks. But he doesn't do anything. He crashes on the planet and just like curls up in a ball, basically. So I guess I didn't even think about that. I was just kind of like, oh, the T-Rex from Odyssey. Oh, and now we're gonna have Yoshi's Island stuff. Yoshi Safari gets excited. Again, one of the things I was talking about too, where it's like things happen and you don't know why, like Mini Bowser, because he ate a blue mushroom at the end of the last movie. He tries to get Mario to hit him, and he pisses Mario off enough to a point so Mario steps on him, like squishes him. And what does that do? Well, he loses the mini power and becomes normal-sized Bowser again. That is like a sequence where like there's no explanation for this, so all the movie critics are gonna be like, "What the fuck?" And then all the game people are like, "Oh yeah, you get hit with, you take a mini mushroom, you get mini, and then if you get hit, you turn back into normal Mario. Yeah, that's how it works." Oh yeah, she Metal Gear. Yeah, Fox's Han Solo moment. Yeah, I mean, Fox has played very, very straight, very much how Fox is supposed to be played in this movie. So it's they just sort of like, again, they just draw shit. I'm like, there's like a moment and like where I don't know if other people know, but yeah, like at the end of the movie, there's a moment where Bowser, Mario gets the axe, cuts the bridge, and for Bowser falls into the lava, and then like Bowser Jr.'s all like sad, and I'm like, here comes Dry Bowser. Yep, and then here comes Dry Bowser. I'm like, all right, cool. Thoughts on the post credit? Hi, I'm Daisy. I mean, I guess it would have been more interesting if they teased Wario and Waluigi. Like how they're gonna ground this movie after this? They don't. Why would you ground it? You don't ground it. I mean, things don't need to be grounded to be good. They just just have decent reason and writing and character arcs. I know what that is. The Mario movie, yes. I feel like Daisy's a shoe-in for Wario and Waluigi. She doesn't have any connection other than being a character that you play in the tennis and sport or party and sports games. That's the only other connection Daisy has to Mario Waluigi. They're obviously going to throw Daisy in there because Mario, they even tease it, Mario's going to hook up with Peach, and then Luigi going to hook up with Daisy. Waluigi can be Glenn Howerton, just get all the Sunny guys in it. Oh, shit. Who, and then just for fun, but he won't allow it because he's Miyamoto and he's weird like that. Get Wa-Peach in there and have it be the one chick from the Always Sunny movie. Focus on Mario Land 1 and 2 where Days of War debuted. I mean, they could put in Tatanga. Who wants to? How about the next movie is? How about the next movie is about an alien invasion, and they have to go against Tatanga? No. Okay. Fine. Wario could be an antagonist? Sure. Sure, we're just not going to do Tatanga, huh? We're just going to leave Tatanga in the dustbins of history? Man, you guys are cruel. No, that's a similar. I don't know what I'd do for a Mario movie, especially at this point. It'd be like, let's just like at this point, I'd be like, all right, let's adapt Mario RPG, but with the characters we have, or with the plot we have here, or whatever we have set up here. I don't know. Luigi's Mansion. I still think Luigi's Mansion could still be a really good movie. Charlie Day is doing a really good job as Luigi. Yeah, I'm just super uninspired by Chris Pratt's Mario. He's just fucking there. he is Mike Myers and Shrek the Turd. I mean third, like where he is collecting a fucking paycheck at that point. It's up for it. I mean, he should be. I don't know. It's definitely a weird movie that just feels like it feels very much laser focused on make money. I don't give a shit about the rest. I don't give a shit how it connects or what goes into it. Just make sure it makes money and people clap when they see it. Oh yeah, this movie's gonna make a bunch of money. This movie's gonna make at least $750 million. My low ball is at 750. I think this movie's gonna do at least 750 million. That's my low ball estimate for it. I don't know if Nintendo fans are gonna keep coming back in droves. Like we're like the fucking weird Nintendo adults. Like the Disney adults, but the Nintendo adults. they watch the movie like 10 times. I don't know if that's going to happen with this one, like the last one. But yeah, I don't know if that's going to happen. It's going to happen. Oh yeah, I don't expect any sort of like change in procedure or operation for any of these Nintendo movies at all. I don't expect any of that. The newness of it, yeah, I think it's going to have a little bit of that sequelitis where it's like, okay, well, this isn't like holy shit Mario on the big screen for the first time. It's just more Mario references. So it's going to make a bunch of money. But I don't know if this is going to have the return power. And that is something I think is definitely going to be taking a toll on a lot of people, because that's happened with a couple sequels where it's like, yeah, they'll open big, but they don't have the return power as much as the others. So I don't feel like this movie's going to have, I don't know. You could be wrong, but like part of me feels like it'll make a lot of money. It'll make close to $1 billion. But I don't know that people are going to be like I don't think there's going to be just people just going back and back and back and back and back, Is Zelda still live action? Absolutely. They're done filming it. They just finished filming it, actually. I know a ton of people went to watch Hail Mary 2 or 3 times. Right. But that movie, Hail Mary, is a movie where it's like, I feel like if you're really into sci-fi, you could watch that movie a couple times. This is a movie where it's like, the only reason you'd watch this movie multiple times is try to catch all the shit you missed. From the fucking rapid fire pace it moves at. Well, there's no effects done for Zelda, so you'd just be getting raw footage. Did I like Project Hail Mary? Yes, I did. I sure fucking did. That was a good movie. Into the Marioverse. Would people even connect that Zelda's a Nintendo movie? I mean, I'm sure they'll put their fucking logo in front of it. I don't know. Hey man, I never saw the Maze Runner movies, but I think Wes Bell did a pretty damn good job continuing the 8 movies, but he is working with a Miyamoto fucking production with Avi Arad, and yeah, and go look up the writers, go look up the script writers credits. He's the guy who works usually with Colin Trevorrow. Movie's gonna fucking suck. You're not gonna have the bright, fun, funny, gag-driven, stuff, cute stuff in the live-action Zelda movie. You're just gonna have Miyamoto's absolute fucking inability to tell a good story up on screen with some of the worst fucking producers and writers in Hollywood. Oh man, this movie is going to be crap. I have zero expectations of it. If they if they fucking cast Dwayne Johnson as Ganondorf, oh man, I'll probably be more excited for how fucking now it's a real train wreck. I'm not gonna have a pain to Mother. Just go watch Adventure Time. Adventure Time is literally just fucking Mother. It's just the Earthbound series made into its own thing. Javier Bardem should be Ganon. What the fuck? No. Weren't worried about saying anything like right, but Link and Zelda are unknowns, and the reason they've wrapped production on the movie but not told you who Ganondorf is or the villain in general, because it's a celebrity and they're fucking saving it. Yeah. God, they'll have fucking Jared Leto be Ganondorf. Can you fucking imagine? Oh my god. Watch it be Jason Momoa. Fuck. Oh yeah, I saw that new Supergirl trailer with this movie. And yeah, you know, hey, making the movie a sort of John Wick revenge flick for the dog is much better than the first trailer. And again, although I look at that Supergirl movie, it doesn't look good at all, like at all. That Supergirl movie does not look good. But hey, at least they perfectly cast Jason Momoa as Lobo, like the role he was quite literally born to play. Zack Snyder was insane for casting him as Aquaman. Please be Batista. Batista's gonna? I can be down with that. Let's usually watch Supergirl. I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna have to go see that Mortal Kombat movie. We're gonna have to see that Street Fighter movie, and I don't forget what else is coming out, but I don't know. Like, part of me is like, do I want to spend good hard-earned money to see that Supergirl movie? No, I don't. No, I don't. I really hope this doesn't become everybody. Let's go watch it together. Supergirl. I didn't even see Superman with the guys, so there's that. So yeah, but he was cool as Aquaman. Sure, but he is born to play Lobo. Get a gift card. Why do they make everything so washed out? They do that because, okay, here's the actual reason why live action movies are so washed out. Like the Moana live action movie that looks terrible coming out. Here's the reason. Because live action movies are also made with like 90% CG. There's almost CG in every fucking shot. And because to differentiate for the mass audience of idiots, if you have something as colorful and CG in a live action movie, people start thinking it's a Roger Rabbit thing. Because kids' movies have color still, and like the Mario movie is still colorful. So if your movie is 90% CG, it's why there's a quote-unquote live-action Lion King remake, but it's just a washed-out, ugly as shit version of real-life looking animals in CG. It's just CG versus hand-drawn. The reason they wash out a lot of these movies is to give it that, they call it the cinematic look, but really it's just to like, it's just to fuck with the mass audience's brains, going like, oh, it's, I buy it, everything is fucking color graded in you know, chrome or grayscale or blue tone, so it looks more real, it's more realistic. It looks like a cartoon if it's too colorful. So there's your reasoning. Why, baby? The shit filter. But yeah, there's your reasoning. There's your reasoning why. It's because it makes people think it's cinematic or realistic if it's washed out. More colorful. Oh man, bro, my God! If any of you have ever been lucky enough to visit Hawaii, and you've seen Hawaii, like real Hawaiian beaches, and I've been to Hawaii. I got to go to Hawaii once, and it wasn't even Honolulu. It was Kauai, right? Like where Jurassic Park was filmed and whatever. And I've seen natural beaches up against, you know, steep mountains and whatever, and the colors of reality, of real life, are vibrant and deep and beautiful, right? And it looks like fucking the original Moana. And then this Moana movie comes out and they show it and it's all fucking grayscale, and it's like, wow, way to suck all the beauty out of Hawaii, like natural Hawaii. It's like, bro, to me, it's like it's actually pisses me off, because having been to Hawaii once and seeing what real Hawaii looks like in real broad daylight, and then seeing like, oh, here's the live action Moana trailer, like, what the fuck have you done? You are actually ruining the natural beauty of the world you're trying to create. So Stupid. Just absolutely asininely stupid, the color grading in movies. I hate it. I hate it so much. Anyways, I am gonna take. Gosh, I'm trying to take a quick break, and I'm gonna boot up Metal Gear Solid 3, Metal Gear Solid Triple, and I'll be right back. We'll probably talk a little more before I get into it, but I'll be right back. me acquire this thing. Al's got a Broken Peach emote. OGRE games on Steam. Good. All right, so then we're all in agreement then to play the Metal Gear Solid 3 HD version. Right. That's what we're doing here. Executing Virtuous Mission. Well, this is the Master Collection version. Bluepoint did HD collection version, but I think this is the same one. Well, the Delta. Well, the problem is Delta. Delta is no longer on sale, and it is a lot of fucking money. I don't know. Part of me is like, don't I want to experience? Don't I want to experience the game as it were? I've never played Metal Gear Solid 3 all the way through, in full. Well, what is being sold online to me is either Delta or Master Collection version. So you see way better in Delta. You can't buy HD. It doesn't exist anymore. Bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-dum, ba-ba-da-bum. You know what? It's plugged in. I'll give it one look, Zyber, since you're being rather insistent about this. But if it's not there, it's not there. And if it's like $60, forget it. Nah. Quality, like, if they were still, maybe if Delta was still doing that, like, it is full modern day game price, which I'm like, I don't know about that. No problem grabbing this on Xbox if it's there. Hell, I might even prefer it. Yeah. Well, it had a sale last month, but I guess it didn't last very long. Not currently available. Yeah. Nope. No, Max has this game too, but I don't have a disc drive Xbox, so. Yeah, this looks about the same anyways. Dude, it's like literally the same screenshots. It's fine. I gotta get serious before Terrace bumped this price up too. Bro, they bumped twice last year. It's over, KC Fusion. If you haven't gotten it now is like a terrible time to get it. Buckle sticks have to go. I'll be right back. Yeah, isn't it nice how consoles go up in price now? They don't go down in price, they go up in price. Fucking wonderful, right? I think all the shortages for PC parts. Yeah, well. You know what else? You know who I could really thank for all this shit? Oh, bro, I thought the funniest fucking rumor today. Clearly April Fool's, but like, they're like, oh yeah, Sony's PlayStation handheld is going to be way more powerful than the Switch 2. Like, way more powerful. It's going to be like a 580 equivalent when docked. And it's only going to be $699. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, you're gonna tell me you're gonna put a 580 in a handheld device and sell for $700? I think the window for Sony in a portable sector is gone, honestly. If they weren't so wildly stupid on the Vita when they released it, Vita could have been like... Vita really could have been an all-timer. But man, that stupid memory issue. Oh yeah, who did Invincible Versus announced today? Oh, do they have adapters for the Vita now? For micro SD? That's fucking great. Sony should have done that from the start. The biggest problem for Sony now is like they don't have the resources to like put on a portable system. I mean that from a developer standpoint. They've just been shutting down studios left and right. They don't have studios available to make games for the Vita or a Vita 2 or whatever. Or any portable device, really. Like, the only way it could even theoretically work at this point is if Sony treats a portable Vita or a portable system like a Series S, where you make a game, it has to run on their handheld and also on their PS5, PS6. Now you get into the whole idea of like, oh, okay, well now it's just holding back console games. Also true. There really isn't that much left to hold back, but yeah. People always say that. Alright, here we go. Let's go back. The thing is, though, there's less studios now within PlayStation than there were when the PS5 launched. Like, less. I mean, I keep telling people, I'm like, Sony's house is nowhere near as in order as you think it is. The only thing Sony really has going for it right now is that when Sony releases one of their first-party games, it's generally well received. Like, they don't have Redfall moments. They don't even really have Starfield moments. Like, unfortunately, most of the time when Microsoft releases a first-party game nowadays, it's usually like you don't know what you're getting quality-wise. Yeah, sure, I'll say. Well, all of Sony's live service shit is going down in flames, and when one does come out, it's usually, oh, well, that's like a whole different ball of wax, where it's like, okay, like, you know, Horizon 2, well-received, God of War Ragnarok, well-received, Spider-Man 2, well-received, Ghost of Yotei, well-received, like, Stardust will probably be well-received. Yeah, their live service shit is floundering, but good. Except for Helldivers. I don't believe the Horizon Bay game? Hell no. Alright, chat. It's time to get into it, chat. Nirvana, I think there's a lot more going on with Destiny 2 than Sony. Oh, I'm sorry. I refuse to make Bungie do some of that. That's more of a Bungie problem.
What a thrill with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. Snake eater, in my time, there'll be nobody else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday
This isn't from the game.
someday you feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial.
good. What games I played? Metal Gear 1, Twin Snakes, Ghost Babel 2, Rising. Yeah, let's go. Konami. Expressions and themes may be considered outdated. However, these ones have been included with the something. Oh my god. Snake beater. Why do we need to have fucking terms of use to play a video game? That's ridiculous to me. It's weird, it won't confirm. I'm agreeing. It won't let me agree. That's wonderful. Hmm. Excuse me, video game? I'm stuck in a dream here, chat. Damn. Oh. Okay. What? The controller's on, but it does not want to cooperate. "1964 Virtuous Mission." Hey. What the hell is Masterbook? Oh wow, it loaded HD collection. That's hilarious. Blue Point Games. Wow. It literally loaded a different game. Heard of Screamer, I haven't played it. What? Well, it worked for a second there, and then it just went away. Huh. Now I'm stuck again. I love PC gaming. It's so great. Should have just brought it on the console. Blood on. Normal locks the camera right. I like MGS1. I like MGS2. What the fuck does this mean? Normal.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Josh Keaton.
Flying over Pakistan, altitude 30,000 feet.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask. Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
Sunrise.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout bottle.
This is one for the history books. The world's first halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop-off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
Fuck that. Jumping out of a plane and shit.
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the Virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the Virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission? Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB-754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov. Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin into orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story, so why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the West. We used a mole to get the family out first and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba. And so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handed him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then, a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No. According to our intelligence, he's in Selinoyarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selinoyarsk in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west.
We should have a VR version of this.
If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat-proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat Talon?
She's equipped with 2 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as 2 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong,
You'll be eating dinner, breakfast,
and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
I think the big thing, if anything, would be if they were running a fucking Cold War era mission into Soviet-controlled airspace, you wouldn't have a plane with the American Air Force insignias all over it, and he wouldn't be diving with a helmet that said U.S. Army on it. Like, you would scrub all, you know, everything. Yeah, plausible deniability for sure. Also, if this target was as highly valued, if Sokolov was as highly valued an asset as they're making him out to
Do you
be
copy?
in this game,
You're already in enemy territory, and
that
somebody might be
airspace
listening
would
in.
be massively
From
patrolled.
here on out, we'll be using code
And that's
names
not a
to
very
refer to
stealthy
each other.
jet or plane they came in
Your
on.
code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
Well, you've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training?
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear?
Isn't he
This
the real
kind of
villain of the
infiltration
whole
is the
series?
Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procure on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No, there's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you...
Alright, where's this fucking thing?
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left.
Whatever, I guess I got chat for. The risk if you capture the military and government will deny any involvement in the affair. You'll be given a fake death pill for that purpose. Usually if you're taken prisoner by the enemy, I'll send you into a state of false death for a short time. Paramedic, nice to meet you. It's John Doe. Your regular kind of name. A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. Jane Doe, very funny. say is. Cobra unit. Group of heroes about the war on and civil. So where's the game about that? I think my controller got bored. Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah. We're on board a permit class in the Arctic Ocean. The Arctic! That far north. Fuck. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
Oops, shit. Gotta commence virtuous mission. There's a caiman right there. There's like a bunch of caimans. Ha! Fire. Can I kick it to death? That'd be awesome.
Snake, do you read? Snake!
Major.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm okay.
You're far from okay. Look at your life gauge. You're on your last leg.
No, I can still...
See?
Snake, this is a solo sneaking mission. Do you know what that means?
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Huh?
It means there's no backup. No...
Talk. Yeah. 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 The caveman bit me. That's how the legend ends.
Oh my god.
Man, he really handled that knife poorly. Oh, no. What the hell is this? Yeah! Bro, how much life does this caiman have? What's this? Bug juice. Damn, look at that. Yeah, I'm eating good tonight. I got Gator Burger.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. We can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage.
Can I kill them?
Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the Camo Index. The Camo Index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa.
All right, Chad, this is what you're here for. Oh, we go in, we kill. No more talk, we kill. Let's go. Raiden. Oh shit. Does the tranks work on these guys? Nighty night. There's like nothing up here.
Something there?
No, nobody here. Nobody's here. Oh, Jesus. How did he not hear that? Okay, yeah, sure. Huh. Just right in his eye. Alright, well, alright, sure.
Huh? Who was that?
Good night. Yeah, isn't there a beehive around here or some shit? Sweet. Not the bees. Ah, fuck. Also, what's not pacifist about this? The tranquilizers. It's pacifist. Hey, look at this shit. They're not dead. Ooh. Thing a password? Hell no.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
What's the lean button? That's not lean. That's that. Got a lean button. Oh, there it is. Alright, how many buttholes are there? I see one, there's another one somewhere. Ah, fuck it. Shotgun.
Huh? Where's that? Who's that?
Ah!
What's going on?
Ah! No, get up!
I see him.
lost sight of the enemy. He's definitely here somewhere. Flush him out.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
Ugh. Some dude, can I just go get him now, or do I gotta wait for caution to be over? Just let me kill them all. Birdie. Why did caution go back up?
Somebody there?
Who saw me? Who's looking on this roof?
There's nobody here.
So, Chad, how's your life? Get used to this? What the fuck? Birdie. Caution go down in Twin Snakes? No, because you could just go to like certain other areas in Twin Snakes.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Unable to locate the problem.
Understood. Return to your position.
must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of GRU. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power.
So he's Stalin 2.0.
The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
How come they're not actually speaking Russian?
America's truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts?
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
I had to kill them. There was no other way. But no one will know we were involved.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
I don't know. I think it would have been fun to have them speak Russian during all that. Does this dialogue change if you don't kill anyone getting in there? What is he doing? What's up, Andrew? Dude?
Freeze!
So this is the legendary boss. Huh? We meet at last.
So you're the one the boss keeps talking about.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz. Huh. What's a GRU soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
Ha! That's Major Ocelot to you. And don't you forget it.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the GRU.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
Isn't that his mommy? Why?
GRU operatives!
What is that stance? Huh. That gun. If you're not the boss, then die.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one! Whoa!
I think I have an LMG. This is indeed love blooming on the battlefield.
Possible. You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do. But testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you all right?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgan.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
Yeah, figure out control board somewhere. We assume everyone's bisexual minimum. Of course. Chat. Chat, what happens if I do this? Problem solved. Series over.
Snake, you can't do that. The future will change. You'll create a time paradox.
Colonel! Ocelot is dead. Yeah, man, I do love the whole, like, this Colonel yelling at you. Snake, what are you doing? Problem solved. Series over.
You okay?
Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best GRU has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished.
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Look.
That's what they were making you build?
Yes. The Shagohod. The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBM.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo. Is that thing finished?
No, this is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2.
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war.
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go.
How long is this game in comparison to the other, like, mainline Metal Gears? The boss.
Boss?
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Hornets.
So why you all get on Twin Snake's nuts for being silly?
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more.
Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself.
Which is the guy she fucked to make Ocelot?
It's raining blood. Is he crying?
That guy? Chad, this is like 6 degrees of stupid.
Kuwabara, Kuwabara. Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
7 degrees at least.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads.
These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh, that's my arm.
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
The new blood has been rejected.
Are we done here?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the survival viewer with the start button.
Chad will tell me what to do. No. Stomach aches, treating colds. Poisoning. Food poisoning. Surgery. We gotta disinfect it first. Disinfect. Bandage? Yeah. Deep cut. What do we got here? Bone fractured. Use a fucking stint is what you need. What is this? More bone fracture?
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
Hey. Mr. Bones.
Shagohod.
The only thing I will say this from a sort of, I guess, historical standpoint is that this game is operating under the assumption that the Soviet Union had this kind of funding and technology even by '64, which even by the mid-'60s, reality is that they weren't really producing, like, they were making things, but, like, they weren't really very liquid.
Excellent. A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death?
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Isn't she a Chinese spy or some weird shit in this game?
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
Yeah, no, there's not a there's definitely no nuclear warhead like that in the 60s fire like that. Also, enjoy the radiation poisoning, Snake. You'll be dead in 2 weeks. No, Dollar, there isn't. There's no fucking Nerf gun ass thing. You're gonna stick a nuclear warhead on a fucking two-handed thing with no fucking recoil like that and fire out of a fucking Hind D flying by. No. And it's only like this big in 64. Yeah, no, sorry.
What a thrill.
I'm just not gonna let you fucking yahoos try to tell me that's a real thing. No, the fuck it's not.
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean, altitude 30,000 feet, approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze systems shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad. So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you, too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This Fox is still one step ahead of the Hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban. This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson?
Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB 754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then. The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borisovich Volgin.
Volgin? Of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the Boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The Boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells?
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. But serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in a violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The Army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little coaction?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week, and if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal,
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
The guy who had like all his limbs broken stared directly into a nuclear explosion and is somehow
KGB
still
has
alive.
promised to lend us one of their
your
communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Control. Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
Actually, the Blackbird was developed around that time. This is the aerospace era, so... Yeah, the Blackbird's fucking old.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss.
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
Oh, must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany.
It's a good movie.
The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right, then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
From square 0. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance, too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96.
Alright, so this
And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How will I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area has been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, who are the Patriots? And Lali Lulelo.
Lali Lulelo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful,
How
it's
is he
noisy.
alive?
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent, to the Khrushchev regime at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
There's an explanation for it, and it's really ridiculous. Oh, do tell. Because that might be more unbelievable than anything in Twin Snakes. What did I rate it out of 10? As a movie, it's a 5. As a Mario fan, it's about a 7 or an 8. As long as you're not too attached to the lore of the games. What is that? Oh, it's a squirrel. Oh no, I'm not gonna kill that thing. Look at these that fat fucking squirrel going up that tree. It's a communist squirrel. No, seriously, how are they justifying Snake's existence right now? He was sitting in that river and watched the fucking nuke go off right down the river from him. What are we doing with our life here? Snake. Ooh, another one. A horse? They don't. You'll just have to get over that bit. There's no good explanation. Fuck! Oh, trust me, Dalo. By 64, we absolutely knew what nukes did to people. We could look up the Bikini Atoll.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
What are you doing here?
This just keeps happening.
Go home. Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss!
not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America. That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry. The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later, you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long. If we meet again, I'll kill you.
Oh, Snake doesn't have a hand anymore.
Now, go home.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
Just got to get into a crab battle. Oh, shit.
Who was that just now?
I don't even know which way I'm supposed to be going, honestly. Paint. We put some paint on. Can you steal their guns or no?
Nobody here. What the hell is this? HQ? HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Ugh, what I wouldn't give to just kill these people.
somebody there? Who's that? Radio, where's our backup?
Bye. Ah, stab your foot. What's up, Lady Angel?
Is that him? I see him.
Whee!
HQ? HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder, going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
An online extension pack, is it worth it? Depends on how much you want to play N64 and GameCube games. Like, really, it just really boils down to, do you want N64 and GameCube selection games, you know, on your system? If you can live without them, if you don't think you're going to play them very much, yeah, not worth it. Yeah, this thing, like, loves to disconnect. Whoa, some dude, you really think this gameplay is all that? Look at this, I'm sitting in a bush for minutes at a time. I told you to put it on very easy. Oh. I don't know. I'm still gonna get caught though on very easy. What's up, Billy-san?
HQ? HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. No problems detected.
Understood. Return to your position.
Hut. What am I even doing back here? Can I get a gun? I got it. Oh, shit. Yo. Ooh. Thermal goggles. Oh shit, it's a rat. Oh fuck.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me! Trapped.
Get down!
German Luger?
There is your answer.
That's not an answer, Snake.
The name's Eva.
Wow, Kojima. Isn't she Big Mama? It was a different time.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgin is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were?
Yes.
Why?
Because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
45, huh? Incredible.
Do you like it?
Snake's getting
The
a gun
feeding
boner.
ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized. Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Did this game
Can we
really
get
not
Sokolov
have
out of there?
lip-sync?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear.
Bam.
First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area, and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave, and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse, and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information, nothing more. You look disappointed. All right, then. I'll do something special for you. I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Sleep. How long do you have to wait before the end dies? Save file. Is it 1 week or 2? A week? Wow.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry. Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand. We can use this to get to the basement. Damn it, Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Metal goons.
Don't go dying on me now.
Camouflage. They can't see me in here.
Did we lose him? What? Not here? He's not here? Keep looking. Move!
Kryptonian locker. Yeah, I don't get it. He definitely shot up the locker. Alright, well, this camouflage sucks. Hey, what's that? Make it go loud. Box.
I see him!
Controller's fucking up there. I need to get it. Oh, this is not working. Zombie face.
I see him!
Alright, now what?
I've been waiting for this moment. That's it! That's the stance! I don't think so. What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off. What did you say? It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
What?
6 shots. That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn! This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me. Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
Everything's gonna be silly as shit. See, the thing is, it's silly, it's fun, but it's not rising. And it doesn't full commit. It doesn't full send. Bug juice. Alright, let's make myself Daniel the zombie. Alright. Snake like turtles. Ooh. Oh shit, another Cayman. Ow! How many bullets does that thing take? Holy shit. Ah, fuck, I didn't see him. Here, eat this. bleach. I got bleaches on. Burn them off the lit cigar. I got leeches on my dick.
Snake, are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Vulcan.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traitors have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why'd you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking, until I went to work for the NSA. And one day, I'd found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment and by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Cryptic metaphor.
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
Only time he'll get sucked out of his entire mission? Now, some dude, you and I both know that's not true. Later, Seahawk fan. We don't know that. Yes, we do. You better get something. She's gonna talk his nuts off. Yeah. Fuck.
HQ.
Do I still have that?
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
What did I get hit with? Ointment and bandage. Dogs. Do I have a compass? Do I know which way I'm even going? Fortnite Adam Smasher? What, from DC? fuck is that? I don't know who V and Johnny Silverhand are. Evil RoboCop. Isn't okay? So
this is HQ.
What the fuck was that dog
Control
doing?
here. No problems detected.
Isn't it like the ultimate point of the game is that the boss is double crossing Soviet Russia? Like she's defecting, but she's doing it on a super duper top secret mission to get, you know, that she knows it's suicide, so it'll strengthen the boss. So like she gave the ultimate sacrifice for her country by doing this double cross, which she knew was going to end with her killed. And that's what disillusions the boss to working with the American government. And he goes on to form the Militaire Sans Frontières or whatever. That's why it makes Outer Haven so no soldier has to die needlessly for country. Yeah, you know. God damn this controller. You guys think I watched the Cyberpunk anime? You know most of the plot already. Sorry, dog.
This is HQ. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
No, my controller's dying again. Something's wrong with this controller, or at least this PC version, or maybe this cord. I'm not really sure. See, the dog's fine. He's alive. What the fuck? What? He can't turn it all the way around? Oh shit. Holy shit, what an arm. Manually get up like you kind of want to crawl. It takes forever to recover in Delta. Or in this game, this controller is just not good. I'm gonna have to like switch chords maybe. Like constantly like losing signal. Don't know if it's the game or the chord. All right. Is there a reason for me to go into that base? Or is it just for, like, supplies? Mostly optional.
Who's that?
Dude, people are like fucking tanks in this game. They just take bullets like it's nothing. not really feeling the stealth gameplay on this. Oh yeah, I got a sonar, huh? Rat.
Huh? Footsteps.
The fuck?
This is HQ.
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat.
Why does he meow like that?
I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone. Shots. This time I've got 12 shots.
I count 6 shots. I count 2 guns.
Not bad, eh? won't get away from me! Not bad. I've never felt a tension like this before. That's so different from simply changing a clip.
And we're just letting him do this.
This reload time is exhilarating. Nice shot. Not bad. From that range, huh? Nice shot. You fool! Get away from me! I've never felt a tension like this before. That's so different from simply changing a clip. This reload time is exhilarating. From that range, huh? Not bad, eh? This reload time is exhilarating. See my technique? It's perfect. Amazing. I never knew reloading could be so thrilling in the middle of a battle.
I really hate the first person on this shit. The first person, like the camera doing like the zoom in and out horse shit, and it's not like keeping pace to where I'm looking. Like it kind of like it's like snapping like around.
Not bad. From that range, huh? You won't get away from me! Nice shot. Shoot! Get out of here! I felt that. Not bad, eh? Not bad. You're all talk, huh? felt a tension like this before. That's so different. Damn! Okay. Yes! It's the heart of a duel. From that range. Nice shot. You got me. How'd that one taste? You're all talk, huh? I've never felt a tension like this before. That's so different from simply changing a clip.
Hell is he?
This reload time is exhilarating. From that range, huh? Damn it. He found us. You were lucky. We'll meet again.
Ah, shit, no, I don't want to do.
That's tasty. Not too bad.
La carne and a rat. How do I get health back? these guys? My knife! Crap battle! Frog. Alright, I think that Ocelot fight was as far as I've ever gotten on my own in this game, so... We're now venturing into unknown territory. Oh shit, we're going cave diving? Not eat the mushroom. Up this or what? Miss something over here? Not more of this. When do I get to the part where, like, I'm seeing all the, like, soldiers from the people I killed haunting me and shit? Or is that, like, way later? Way later? Ah. Wait, so who's the first Cobra unit you fight? Is it the pain? I need to eat some food. The snake.
Pretty tasty.
Yeah. What does this say? Hey, shotgun. is there a snow uniform in this game? There's no snow in this game. Crab battle! Crab battle. Twist the wrist.
I caught you at last. We are the sons of the boss. I am the pain. I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination.
Oops. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thought you were on him. Like,
Yeah,
he must be
the second
close.
page.
Someone faces death. The pain. What's the trick for this dick? Oh my god, this camera shit is like driving me nuts. It keeps flipping him around. Oh my god.
Are you just going to run away? Grenade! Go!
Fishing. What?
Get him! Is that all you've got? Hey! You're pretty good. The pain. The pain. The pain.
Bullet be eating me. Disinfected. That was really uneventful killing that dude. Fuck. So there's what, 5 Cobra Commanders? It does feel like it's been 50 years since I've read. Is that Snake's stomach? Indeed, crab battle.
What can I say?
that guy said before the fight because I accidentally skipped it, but I'm sure it wasn't important. He said the pain. This is some Johnny Quest shit. Yeah, I know. Yeah, they were a thing. I'm aware of that. Damn, food is full. I'll have to eat a snake. This tastes great. Man, he said it. Fuck! Claymores. Severe burns. Oh my goodness, we've got a max sub. Never heard of it. No, I never heard of it. Never did. We just got through a crab battle. Oh my goodness. Oh goodness. We're playing through this Metal Gear thing for the first time. But did you beat Mario World? Oh shit, fish everywhere. He 100%ed it? Nice. Hold on, there's a guy. Wait, what if I...
We're being attacked. Enemy position unknown. No need for high alert.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
What's up, Mr. Bean? Snake Eater. Small cult classic. I definitely see why people really like this game, but man, I'm not a stealth guy. In case it hasn't been obvious. The French Doge. This is whatever's available on Steam from it. Actually, it's HD Collection. This is the Blue Point version, the Blue Point remaster of the game. What's up, Chelsea? So yeah, going through this first time. We'll have to think about what this month's sub goal is for a maze game. Uh-oh. Hold on. Hope this is the tranquilizer. That's not the tranquilizer. Shit.
This is HQ.
Or if it is the... Oh, it is, but the silencer's gone. Shit. I guess I blew the trank off. It is a trank, is permanent sleep, yes. Should probably maybe, I don't know, find some ooh, naked safe. Hell yeah. Still I don't know what snow would do. I don't know why snow is the thing. Tiger stripe. These all suck. I actually don't know how to get out of the water.
Nobody here. What?
How did he see me? I was underwater. Alright, fine.
This is HQ. What's going on? Respond. What's going on out there?
Well, that's not a ladder. How do I get out of the water? Snake won't get out of the water. There we go, finally. Jesus. Fuck. Now he sleep forever. Ooh. There was definitely some in that grave, but I don't know how to get it. I'm TNT. I'm dynamite. Ooh, I got a snipper rifle. Wait, so this wasn't like the main way to go, was it? I got a snipper rifle. If you blow up that storage unit, then you make enemies weaker ahead. Wait, what? There's a froggy thing over there. TNT can blow up certain storage areas. Okay, wait. Okay, so wait. How does this work? How do you set it? How do I unequip? Equip this. Take it, right? What the hell is this? Oh. Flame grenade. Fuck that, I ain't using it. Probably not gonna need that anymore. Bye. I don't think I blew it up. Okay. Yeah, we did Digimon Time Changers. I actually beat that game. I was actually thinking of doing something crazy, like a Final Fantasy or something that I haven't beaten. For like the May game. No, not Final Fantasy. I was thinking of like doing Birth by Sleep.
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
Mama, you want to say hi to everyone?
Really now? How many times must I tell you?
Tanya!
Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
Vulcan. Damn you!
Oh, Kojima.
Hold it right there, traitor. Let's find out just how lucky you are. Watch closely. One of these 3 guns has a single bullet in it. I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready? Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield.
This shit is so corny. Piss her.
You'd better stay in line from now on. The Cobras will take care of him.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
What? He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours. I fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it. I'm leaving him to you, the field.
He literally just yells fear.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right. And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
No. Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops.
Nice.
Kuwabara. Kuwabara.
Why does he say that?
Gisaro, is that you?
Shit. There's way too many of them. Fear! Hey! How are you even supposed to deal with that? Like, you're like trapped coming out of there.
This is HQ.
Control here. Requesting back.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Cover!
it's a Japanese saying to ward lightning since Vulcan is a conductor.
I'm seeing things.
I wonder if I got a better camo for this. No. No, not really. Don't ask me why a Russian man would know that. Well, I mean, have you seen who the closest neighbor to Russia is off the east coast of Russia?
Who's that?
What the fuck?
Please respond.
This is HQ.
Control here.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
I see him.
God damn it. So there's two of them.
What's that? Who's that? What's going on?
God damn. Fuck stealth gaming.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Seriously, I was about to use my fucking shotgun and just start shooting. A book. Huh. How do you get life back in this game? Lay down on the floor. Oh man, is there any way to speed this shit up? And wait? You've got to be kidding me. Life meds. No, this is bullshit. This isn't patience, man. This is horse shit, man. How is this fun? Fuck this. A rabbit. Ramen noodles.
Snake, have you been caught in a snare trap?
Yeah.
If you don't get down from there soon, the enemy might spot you.
I know that.
Then why don't you get yourself down?
How am I supposed to do?
Where am I going? I think that's where I came from. There we go. Oh, Christ, more of this shit. You can always open the map. I got a map. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God. Some dude, this is not better than Rising. Said the story better. That's not better either.
Who was that?
Who's that? Radio, get us some backup.
I shot that man right in the dick. Explain why the bullets are just going through him.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder, going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
What's wrong?
The Mario movie is bad as critics say. Critically, yes. But if you know a bunch of Mario video game shit, you're probably gonna enjoy it. It's member berries. Well, I blew up that snake.
I saw it. Who's that? HQ, please respond. Control here. Enemy sighted. Requesting back.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
I don't know if they'll necessarily hate it, but
I see him.
I think people who don't have any knowledge of the game are gonna be like, what the hell is this? Doctor's uniform. Hey. Oh. Jawohl. Doctor, remove my pain inhibitors.
Help me!
Contact Sokolov later after you've disengaged the enemy. Once...
Why'd he kick me?
Hey! You! Intruder!
Oh, I definitely think this game is better than 2. 2's boring as shit.
If you're looking for Sokolov, he's not here anymore. Put that thing away. You'll spoil my drink. So, you're the intruder everyone's talking about. Typical capitalist dog. No manners.
And who are you?
You mean you've never heard of me? And you call yourself an agent? Very well, then. I am Alexander Leonovich Granin. A man of some importance, if I do say so myself. I am the foremost weapons scientist in the Soviet Union, and the head of the glorious Granin Design Bureau. This is the Order of Lenin. It is an honor of the greatest magnitude, given along with the title of Hero of Socialism to only the finest workers. It was awarded to me in recognition of my brilliant contributions to society. Since the Great Patriotic War, I have created countless weapons in the service of our great communist society. It was thanks to me that we were able to stamp out the Nazi scum. It was I who created the basic design for the mobile ballistic missile system you know and fear as SS-1C.
You're crocked, aren't you?
I'm merely drowning my sorrow. Because of him.
Isn't that
I've
Emmerich's
got nothing
father?
to do but sit here and drink this crap.
Him?
Sokolov. It's him you're looking for, isn't it? Because of him, I have been stripped of my authority. My research has come to nothing. Look. It is a revolutionary mobile nuclear missile system. A bipedal tank.
Metal Gear. A bipedal tank?
Yes, a walking tank. A robot. Are you familiar with the theory of the missing link between apes and humans? Well, this technology will be the missing link between infantry and artillery. A kind of Metal Gear, if you will. And this magnificent Metal Gear will mark a revolutionary step forward in weapons development.
Metal Gear?
But I won't be used so easily. No crying myself to sleep. For you see, I'm going to send these documents to my friend in the United States.
What?
These bastards will live to regret this. And when they themselves become the targets of my creation, they will know my true greatness. Yes, Sokolov's pathetic Shagohod pales in comparison to my work. What are you going to do with a rocket engine on a tank?
About Sokolov.
A tank does not need a rocket. It needs something else. Look at these.
Nice shoes.
No. Legs. Legs that allow it to go anywhere. Just as when humans learn to walk upright. That is the real revolution in weaponry. Don't you agree?
It's so Japanese.
But the fool's in charge. Joe Sokolov.
And where is Sokolov?
My project has been terminated. The philosopher's legacy has been handed over to him.
What the hell are you talking about?
The philosopher's legacy. Haven't you heard of the philosophers? The Colonel has inherited their immense legacy. Volgin's father was in charge of the philosophers' money laundering activities. In the confusion of the war, they somehow ended up with their treasure. And Volgin inherited that treasure illegally. We never need to worry about the military budget. The development costs at our facility are all paid out of the Colonel's deep pockets. The weapons born here will be the genes for creating an entirely new form of warfare. The funding for my research came out of that legacy. Came out of it. Now, my money, my men, all have been diverted to the Shagohod project. Tomorrow, they will be conducting the final test, while Sokolov is making the final preparations in the weapons factory at Volgin's main base, the great fortress of Grozny Grad. Here I am, playing host to an enemy spy and drinking myself into a stupor.
That's where they moved Sokolov?
Yes.
And the Shagohod is there, too?
Of course. Hey! You're not thinking of going to Grozny Grad. Are you mad? It's an impenetrable fortress.
I'm sure it is.
You'll be killed.
I'll take my chances.
Wait.
What?
Listen to me, you fool. I want to help you.
Help me?
To thank you for your compliment.
What compliment?
My shoes. Tatiana gave them to me. I wanted to thank you for complimenting me on them. I'll tell you how to get into the fortress. In return, I ask only that you get that idiot out of there and destroy the Shagohod. There is an underground tunnel that runs around the perimeter of the fortress. You should be able to use it to sneak into the base. Head for the mountains. The entrance to the tunnel is located there. Take this.
Is that a lotto card?
You passed through a warehouse on your way here, didn't you?
Yeah.
There should have been a locked door inside of it. Do you remember it? This key will open that door. Beyond that door lies a vast jungle. You can climb up into the mountains from the far end of the jungle. Go back to the warehouse. Use the key to open the locked door and head for the mountains. Got it?
Why are you helping me?
Unlike Sokolov, the thought of defecting has never once crossed my mind. I love my country. I love this land. I cannot even imagine living anywhere else. I wish to remain a hero of the great motherland. I cannot bear the thought of being hounded into a corner and left to waste away. It is already dawn. You must hurry. I will remain here and nurse my troubles for a little longer. To capitalism!
They don't let you go back in that room and look at all his toys and shit? Shut up, Scott Menville. That guy flopped like LeBron. Fucking Doberman. God, the controls, man. They're so bold and clunky.
have the fear. That vault is coated in the venom of the Brazilian wandering spider. Soon, a most exquisite pain will engulf your entire body. Your limbs will be paralyzed, your lungs cease to draw breath. Eventually, your heart will stop beating. Ah, but what fun would that be? Not a fitting name at all. The boss's apprentice. I will give you fear such as you've never experienced before. Come into my web. It is time for you to feel the fear.
Yeah, there's another thing that gives you like a fucking like 6-hour erection or something.
You've been shot with a poison bolt. The poison is spreading throughout your body. Your life is going to...
The death erection, yeah. You are dying, but you are horny. Well, it's kind of like all of us, right, chat? Dirham. Oh, across from.
Now I'm here. Take.
I have to like constantly do this shit.
Can you see me? Your eyes cannot find me.
I suppose my chat's gonna tell me next that stealth camouflage like this is totally real and was totally around back in 1964. If it bleeds, we can
The
kill it.
fear! The fear! I see it! The fear!
Yeah, see the radio till the end. Dude, you cannot. I don't care, dude. I don't fucking care. You cannot sit here and tell me with a straight fucking face that these bosses, these characters, are somehow cooler or more memorable than fucking the bosses in Metal Gear Rising. You cannot sit here and tell me these dipshits are somehow in any way, they're lame as fuck, they're cheesy and hokey as fuck, and they don't even, like, most of them don't even have a fucking backstory or personality. They just exist. They just exist for Kojima to get some wacky fucking kabuki stage theater mocap actor to act like a fucking lunatic on his mocap stage for a while. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Who's that? Radio? HQ, please respond. Control here.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
I got shot in the dick. I was curious what you're supposed to do on some of these still segments, because it's kind of like you walk into a corridor where it's just a flat corridor in front of you, and it's like, be stealthy. How? If you just yep, that's a bolt in my dick. Some fun stuff you can do with that fear bot. You can feed him poison food. It's like, yeah, it feels like there's like a lot of like cool little like things you can do. Like, there's a lot of, like, cool interactivity and shit in this game, but it's also kind of like... It's like, fuck, just let me kill these people.
Who's that? Control here.
Oh, damn.
Sending reinforcements.
So, what is the deal with this thing here? key A. Gotcha. Okay. I need this to work.
Snake, are you there?
Eva, where are you?
In the fortress, in Groznygrad. Dr. Sokolov is here too.
Is he all right?
He's fine. Right now he's busy putting the finishing touches on the Shagohod.
Good. That means they haven't killed him.
Not yet anyway, but you better hurry. They've already finished the Phase 2 tests. Once the final preparations are complete, they'll have no more use for him. The Colonel won't have any qualms about killing him if he thinks the CIA is closing in.
Eva, you can't let Sokolov out of your sight.
I know. Snake, do you know where Groznygrad is?
Granin told me that I should be able to get there from the mountains to the north, through an underground tunnel.
Granin told you?
Yeah, he even gave me the key to the warehouse.
Why?
'Cause he was drunk, I guess.
You've got to be kidding me.
Hell if I know.
Snake, there's one problem with that route.
What problem?
The mountain entrance to the underground tunnel that leads to the fortress is sealed. You need a key to get in.
A key? What about the key Granin gave me?
That key won't work. But don't worry, I'll figure something out. I have an idea. There are some ruins at the top of the mountains. Meet me there.
The top of the mountains. Got it.
Wait, there's something else I've got to tell you.
Now what?
I heard that one of the Cobras is waiting for you in the jungle at the foot of the mountains. He's a legendary sniper called the End.
Yeah, I've seen him before. That ridiculously old guy, right?
Don't underestimate him. He's known as the father of modern sniping.
Is he alone?
Bullshit.
No spotter?
He's no
None.
Polish sniper.
He's all by himself. Apparently, he doesn't need a spotter.
You can't be serious.
The entire forest is on his side.
The forest?
Stay alert.
Yeah, I'd hate to have it be the end for me.
Yeah, I already saw Mario. I guess this is the way. I need more ammo. Fuck. What do we have here? Why am I hurting? A la carne. A la carne, a la ra. Where? got
Nobody
soldiers
here.
wandering around the jungle aimlessly? What? Yeah, that's saved.
Saving the game, Snake?
Sure.
Hey, Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla King of Monsters?
No, what is it?
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Nope.
It's about this monster called Godzilla, who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile, Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in its path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version, too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
Well, if you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America, too.
Why's that?
2004 will be Godzilla's 50th birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Of course! Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
We come to this place.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
Because heartbreak feels good at a place like this. Thank you, fucking Nicole Kidman over here.
Huh? Who's that?
Oh, no one.
Who's that? Radio! Where's our backup?
What the fuck?
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Alright. Good Christ, you expected me to go walk through all that shit undetected?
Can't complain.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
I had no audio since Granite cutscene. Damn, some dude missed my big fucking, he missed my whole fucking question to him. Oh no, like MGR is the best Metal Gear game. Twin Snake's pretty great. I have never played Metal Gear 5. This isn't gameplay.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. The situation is normal.
Understood. Return to your position. There's some supplies in that house. Where's that damn ladder?
God damn it, it's a fucking food shed. I needed an ammo shed. Trap doors down here. M63, American Light Machine Gun. Oh. There was a trap door here.
Huh? Huh? Footsteps.
Nobody here.
Who's that? What's going on? Control here.
Yeah, Snake, open that doors. Open it slower. Can you go out? No. You can't go out. God, this control. What is this game? Alright. there's no other exit here, huh? Fuck. Where am I going?
Who's that?
What's wrong?
This is HQ.
Hello? Hello?
I beg of you, grant me the strength to take this final prey. Let me linger in this world just a little longer. I have already slept enough for one lifetime. Enough for an eternity. You have my thanks. I have to thank you for waking me. If you hadn't shown up, my sleep would have been eternal. Do you hear me, Snake? I am the end. I am here to send you to your ultimate fate. You'll make a fine quarry for my final hunt.
Eva, I found that sniper you were talking about.
That's the end. He's a legend, known as the father of sniping.
I've got experience sniping in urban and marine environments.
What about the forest?
Never.
I see. Well, that forest is divided into 3 areas, a river, a plateau, and a clearing. He should be lying in wait for you in one of those places.
Sounds like this may take a while.
It'll be a test of endurance. Be careful, though. From what I've heard, the End has an almost supernatural knack for camouflaging himself.
So, whoever moves first loses. This guy's over 100 years old, though, so I should have the advantage in terms of stamina.
I wouldn't be so sure if I were you.
Why's that?
I've heard that his body is photosynthetic, like a plant.
What is he, some kind of monster?
On top of that, he can speak to the forest, too.
So in other words, he knows it inside out.
Uh-huh. But he doesn't know you. I'm sure you can beat him.
Don't worry. I intend to.
Isn't there like a whole bunch of shit you can do to this asshole?
Snake, you want to save?
Yeah.
You might not want to.
Why wouldn't I?
Well, it just feels like something bad could happen.
It's just your imagination.
I hope so. Make sure you come back as soon as you can.
All right, Chad. I think we'll come back to Metal Gear in about, I don't know, a week or so, and then we'll fight the end next week. Methinks. The progress, yeah. That was good. Yeah, we'll finish that up then, and yeah, we'll come back to this then. That's good. Bedtime, anyways. Yeah. But yeah, we'll come back. I'll come back like next week. I'll give him a good proper fight. But yeah, I'll fight him. I'll fight him next week. And we'll see what he's got in store for me, because the first two bosses were mostly just kind of like stand there and shoot them in a weird sort of way. So, And then what is that? Okay, so this is the third guy, and then it's what, the Sorrow and the Fury or something? The Flamethrower Man at some point? We haven't even seen Flamethrower Guy yet. Yeah, isn't he just like a guy in a weirdo astronaut suit, and you find him in like, I don't know, like some concrete bunker or something? But yeah, we'll come back to this next week, and we'll see how. Okay, we'll see how I'm feeling. We'll see how I'm feeling with Metal Gear 3 then. You just woke up. Congrats. I'm kind of like Raven. But yeah, interesting. There's a lot of it's a super interactive game. I'll give it that. This is a very interactive game. It is definitely nowhere near as fun to play as Rising. And the bosses, I don't even think the characters are very good in this game. They're cheesy and hokey, but like there's this weird air of like super self-seriousness where it feels like Kojima really thinks he's making some hyper cool, like really important game with all these fucking goofballs set in the Cold War, where other games like Rising and, well, frankly, like the way Twin Snakes handles it is like, no, we know this is pants on head stupid. Like, this is absolutely dumb. We're not trying to tell you that this is any sort of high art. This is just absolute stupidity. And we're proud of it. Where, yeah, this one has a little bit too much of a, I want to say, like, it feels like it's a little too self-serious, or it's taking itself a little too seriously. That's how I'm generally feeling about the game right now. Not just a guy in an astronaut, whatever. He's an astronaut? Oh yeah, that makes all the difference in the world to me. But yeah. I'm getting through it, yes. So I can get to the part where he climbs a ladder and they sing the James Bond song, and he fucks the girl in a cabin, and she becomes the mother of Les Enfants Terribles, and Boss's tattoo moves from her body to his because that's realistic. Yeah. We'll come back to this, and then yeah, we'll see what I play tomorrow. What is it tomorrow? Tomorrow, Thursday? Whatever. Anyways, I'll see you then, chat. Have a good one. See you next time.
Snake.